Welcome to Zelda Speedruns. We have from the Twilight Princess Any Percent Tournament 2026, Wolfdash 5, a pool Hugo matchup. I'm going to pass it over to our commentary team for this race, Orchist and Kerbex. Take it away, you two.
Hey everyone, I'm Orcrist, and with me is Kerbex, just like we just said. How's everyone doing today?
Hello. It's Kerbex. Happy to be here. Hopefully we will have everybody here. It's not certain for one participant, which is Zane, which for now is not in the race, but hopefully they will be there soon.
Yeah, and while we're waiting for everyone to get kind of going, today we have on your screen Pounce the Tiger, Spicy Juice, and Andy and Bewildebeest. And not on the stream at the moment are Sleated and Zine. So we'll hopefully get to see some of the runs as things kind of shuffle around later. Earlier, about 2 weeks ago, we did a kind of seeding race. It was sort of like an unofficial exhibition type race for most people. And most of the runners in this pool didn't participate in that, though Andy did, and he got a 253, and Zine got a 301. And unfortunately, Pounce was not able to finish, had some struggles. But today, things are a bit more serious, and everyone's getting ready to go for this race. So I'm not quite sure who we're...
It would be interesting to see.
Yeah. I think there's good potential for at least some of the runners to get a PB. I was taking a look at the leaderboards, and Zine has a current 255 and has probably a good chance to PB. I'd say that Pounce has a good chance to PB, and Sleated as well, and perhaps even a sub 3 maybe from Spicy Juice. Could be.
Who knows?
Yeah, and the race environments are always a little weird, so I know it from experience that maybe you might make some mistakes that you usually don't make, or in some cases it kind of brings the best out of people, so we'll see what we kind of performance we get out of people. And Kerbex, have you done your races yet?
Yes, I've done it last week.
Okay, how did things go for you?
Very badly. It was probably my worst run ever, but
Oh, really?
I've done fourth, which is not too bad, but yeah, it was my worst time since I switched to console, so...
Oh, really? When did you make the switch over to console?
About a month ago.
Okay.
Around that, yeah.
Nice. How did the transition feel from going from... Were you on Dolphin before that?
Yes, I was on Dolphin. It feels much better.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
In terms of input delay, it's...
I experienced that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like trying to practice on it is kind of fussy.
Yes, save states are very useful to practice some things.
Mm-hmm.
But except for that, I don't really use Dolphin anymore.
Would you know if Sleated is running on console or not? I'm not familiar with them personally. This is kind of an introduction for me as well.
I don't know either.
Okay. So it looks like we have Spicy is going to be running on emulator through Nintendo, I believe. And everyone else should be on console and running the GameCube version as well.
I think so.
So we have a question. Dolphin, excuse me. Spicy's running on Dolphin, so get some very sharp graphics today. That'll be exciting. Sleated will be running on console today. Okay, sounds good. Gonna be my first console run. That's exciting.
Oh, that's for sure. lag can be pretty difficult to manage sometimes
Hmm.
in some areas, but definitely it's adding something pretty interesting, I think.
It looks like
to
people
be
are
able
kind
to
of...
manage.
Yeah. Looks like people are kind of queuing up, maybe. We don't... I don't know if there's any way for us to see the race room without joining, so we're kind of in the dark as far as like how the coordination's going, but still waiting for one more runner to join. Okay. All right. So taking a little look at the bracket, what are the consequences of this match? So the top two will be... You can open, okay. The top two will be going on to the winner's bracket, and generally speaking, how the tournament works is the third place runner is going to go into one of the two last chance pools, which they would lead last chance pool A, whoever comes in third today, and they would go against Keikari and Marumi, and the third place finisher of pool 7, which I believe will be racing in 2 days. And then the other runners... Go ahead.
It's in 2 days for pool 7.
Okay. I guess I missed that on the schedule. So, and then the other 3 will be going into the loser's bracket. Or no, sorry, the redemption bracket, not the loser's bracket. There are a lot of brackets. So yeah, lots of things kind of on the table for today. And yeah, maybe we'll see a bit some surprises today, because you never know what happens in races. Andy is a very experienced runner, so perhaps he could take that first slot from Mr. Bewildebeest, but there's plenty of opportunity here for runners to improve their times in the race, so we'll see how things shake out today. We will be starting shortly, looks like.
Well, yeah. Will be 5 runners today?
6.
I don't see the 6th one.
Bewildebeest, Andy, Zine, Spicy, Sleated, and Pounce. All right, we got the countdown going in, so going on live in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and go. Good luck to all the racers.
Good luck, good luck.
So, Kerbex, do you want to give a little intro on what they're going to be doing first in the run?
Oh, yeah. First, we will go towards the gate. But first of all, we will pick up a rock to be able to clip inside of a gate to reach the nearest void plan, because we want to void to do a trick called back in time, which will allow us to control Link in the title screen. There we will make a save and benefit from everything that this save file has. So we will basically skip the first day in Ordon, and
Yeah, just like Kerbex said, you see them appear on the title screen briefly. And everyone's doing a version of Back in Time we call Safety Bit, where usually what we do is do a side hop and frame perfectly pause the game with the item wheel, but that's a tad risky in a race, so they go to the end of the bridge and drop off and pause the game at the same time. And this raises a few flags in the game, gives Link his clothes and a sword and a shield, which aren't technically in your inventory, and we'll get to the consequences of that another time. But it also has some other byproducts such as Epona being tamed, and that's going to allow us to get the iron boots first or early in the game. And earlier, looks like the wildebeest, at least on our screen, was able to get through the gate first, and Spicy and Pounce just behind him. Andy had a little bit of trouble getting up onto the ledge and getting bounced back out by the gate, but he's just back on their heels and entering the cave behind the other ones.
Yeah, the gate can be very bad sometimes and just won't let you through.
Yeah.
So
I've heard it's
always annoying. But...
Yeah, I've heard that it's a kind of RNG or like kind of a 50-50 on it if it swings you back out, but I don't know the exact coding behind it.
I think it's just because there's too many things happening at once, and so we can't control them. So
yeah,
in the end, it's RNG.
Unsafe bit. What I've been told when trying to practice it when I was first learning this game is the way that you get good at the normal bit method is with, quote, hella muscle memory. So for me, if I do the inputs as quickly as I can, it usually works. How about you, Kerbex? What's your feeling about unsafe bit?
I've never tried it.
Okay. Yeah, it's
the level I'm at. I don't think the 9 seconds or so time save is worth it. I'd rather play more of the game.
And that's fair. And I've definitely have days where RNG isn't cooperating, my hands aren't cooperating, so I just say, you know what, I want to do a run and let's just go to the end of the bridge. It's a thing everyone does.
Yeah. I don't think it's too bad in terms of time. I think it's 9 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
So now they're saving Tallow and the monkey. It's our first task to get to Goats 2. Which this is kind of an intended sequence. We don't really have any choice of going through.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to go around this.
It's about 9 or 10 seconds, like we said, to do safety bit. That's assuming that your gate clip is also first try.
Yeah, obviously.
All right, so let's see what kind of goats time we get out of everybody. We got Beast coming through first. And then Spicy will be going through his attempt next.
Goats are also kind of RNG. The way they react to Link approaching is RNG, so runners have not a lot of control over it, but they always have a plan to go through, and Beast does it very well with the 17 seconds.
That might be best
I think
for
it's the best one for the tournament. For now.
And very few Howards. And looks like Spicy's getting at least one Howard here.
And D2. And D2 2377, which is not bad.
We should also mention that Beast and Spicy are running in English, and Pounce and Andy at the moment are running in French. And the language differences between games it's pretty minor at the end of the day. The only reason that Pounce and Andy would be running in French is because there's a glitch that lets you repair the Sky Cannon for free, so they won't have to worry about any rupees or rupee RNG. But if everything goes optimally, the difference is a few seconds over the course of a 3-hour run, so not a big advantage or disadvantage if you have access to French or German or English, which are the common languages people do.
Yeah, it's very cool to be able to run in almost whatever language.
Yeah.
It's cool to see.
And in standard Twilight Princess fashion, a 17 goats is punished by some lovely bow RNG on phase 1.
Yeah. Which is the less RNG one.
Yep.
So
And again.
Again, yeah.
And you're seeing what some nice RNG does for you with Andy. Andy is now creeping up on Beast after having a really bad gate clip earlier in the run. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah. The slap loop, apparently.
Yeah. Bo has been watching the movie The Matrix on Beast's side, so he's dodging every single move he makes.
Yeah. It's very rough.
So yeah, there you go. This is one of your more RNG heavy segments in the run, and you can see what sort of an effect it has with all these runs stacked up next to each other. Andy is now in the lead by a handful of seconds after being behind by a fair bit at the start.
Yeah, it's the beauty of races. You never know what can happen, and RNG is not always in your way.
Yeah. So next, the natural progression of the game is getting captured by the Bulblins and pulled into Twilight and taken to the sewers.
Yeah, it's gonna be our first wolf section, which is pretty different in terms of movement.
Yeah. Wolf controls in this game, probably by design, feel much different than human, and you have to kind of get used to it as a runner because there are some pretty big differences in movement that will affect tricks later in the game if you're not aware of them.
Yeah, and with certain tricks that we have, it's important to know how to use wolf rail.
Is that newly partnered moist goulash in the stream? Oh. Oh yeah, good point. So as they leave Bo's house, or even when you're in Bo's house, the runners make a save, not because they're afraid of dying, but, partially. But it's important for back in time later in the run, about 21 minutes in or so, 25 minutes in. And they need that save to be able to do a trick to set a thing we called early boss flags. And in this sewer section, there's not really a lot going on. It's just a matter of correct vectoring and avoiding the little squeebles on the ground, not taking any time loss from them hitting you. And there are a couple little speedrun tricks in this part of the run where you're going for one-frame Midna jumps. After a text box, there's a brief moment where you can get a wolf jump in, and it saves a handful of seconds each time, and there are 4 of them at this part of the run. So they'll be mashing or timing button inputs to go for those. Andy's coming up on his first one. He successfully avoids the conversation trigger there by knocking down the rocks, but jumping past it. Misses that one, unfortunately. And here comes that second one in just a second. So after this text box goes up, there's a brief moment where the HUD comes up. Andy does get it this time. Nice.
Like showing off an example. And just when they go out of the tower, there is another one that Beast just didn't get, but Andy did get it. Which is much easier to time since it comes up just after a cutscene that we can skip. So
yeah, you can time that one pretty good.
Yeah.
I know some people who are really good at mashing do mash for those, but I'm not one of those.
Me neither.
Nice. Spicy got a one framer up there at the top of the tower too. And now it's time for Hugo, for Andy and Bewildebeest, and then our other runners. Would you like to tell everyone about our good friend Hugo? Who actually this pool is named after, Pool Hugo?
Yeah, it's the Pool Hugo. What can go wrong with him? Hugo is a bokoblin that is in this area, and we will lure him to make him close enough to a ground trigger, which is the one that Mina says you need a sword and a shield to get through, but we have one, but they are not in our inventory. So we need to skip that trigger. So we'll put Hugo in a fairly precise spot and then attack him twice to get a huge jump attack, and hopefully it should be enough to skip this trigger and reach another trigger in the air, which will just allow us to go through to Pharaoh.
And the RNG is pretty heavy here. Oh no. Andy was getting some rough swings, and he was able to not make the jump. And Beast also not able to get it. So they have to go Void because the next attack on Hugo will kill him, and they need to reload the area. Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate for their own race, but it makes it closer between our four runners on screen.
Beast also got a recovery heart because you can take a little damage from Hugo on accident, and we sure don't want to die here, so being a bit safe.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Spicy is trying to edge Hugo into the spot. Ah, darn it.
Fortunate.
Now it's Pounce's turn. Oh, yes.
Got it.
Our first one on stream to get it. Not sure about the other runners who aren't on stream right now, but at the moment, Pounce takes the lead.
Slighted is still in the rooftops, so he will be there soon.
Meanwhile, Andy and Beast are... Yeah, go ahead.
Now we enter Ferron, and we will not clear the Twilight. It's not required to beat the game. Although I think Pounce is doing a bite route, so he might clear the Twilight, if I'm right.
Yeah, you may be correct on that one. So there's a number of different routes for any percent, and we're going to see a few variations of them. I know that Beast and Andy will be doing the Gorge Empty Lake Hylia route, and we'll see what the other runners come through again. How can you tell if Sword and Shield was done successfully? If you trigger a cutscene of Link walking into the Twilight, if you get Midnight to yell at you to go back and get a Sword and Shield, then you have failed.
So yeah, we see Pounce getting the Pharaoh Twilight, the Pharaoh vessel, to get the tears. So he will be clearing his Twilight for to be able to make a save later. A save for Bite.
That's going to be a different method of getting to Kakariko.
Yeah, it's a way to not need to go over the gorge.
So now Andy and Beast are heading over toward the early Master Sword trick, where we're going to make our way to the Sacred Grove. You got to cross the Purple Mist first and get these very fun mid-to-jump tutorial-esque jumps. Very cinematic, very exciting. You got Spicy making his way over there as well.
Meanwhile, off stream we have slated who got Sword and Shield skip.
Oh, nice. First try?
I think it's not first try, but I wasn't looking.
It must be the timing would work out that way.
Yeah, I think.
So over on the left, you saw Andy was able to get the wolf super jump up onto the ledge, and Beast gets 3 bad swings in a row. That's some fun race RNG. That might happen, I don't know, maybe one out of every 20 attempts or something, so fun. And he had to get a recovery heart as well, because we cannot die to Jamal here. And there we go.
Yeah,
now we got the correct
here,
RNG.
If we die there, we respawn at the entrance of Pharaoh Twilight.
Yep.
Which is a bit far away.
Several minutes lost if that happens. And we, you might be able to see it a bit better on Spicy's side when he attempts it, but we're looking for what we call a slow swing, and not a quick slap from Jamal. And it's something that it's kind of hard to see when you're learning, but it's something you get used to. So that's a fast swing. And a slow swing. Nice. Good job.
And the slow swings are 2/3 of a chance to happen. So getting 3 fast swings in a row is very unlucky.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's 2/3 for the slow swings and 1/3 for the fast one. So yeah, it's about 1 in 20 chance to get 3 fast swings in a row.
Yeah.
So now
That's right.
we are chasing Skull Kid, which is hiding in different spots in the Sacred Grove. And after that, we will get into a funny puzzle. I think everyone remembers the first time they've done it, because casually it's a very hard puzzle.
We'll see if the game decides to randomly give them a different solution. It can happen. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm lying about that. Meanwhile, Pounce is trying to get Jamal to cooperate for early Master Sword. I'm just not quite getting the timing and the angle at the moment. I'm sure that they will get it soon. Yeah, so the reason for starting Farron Twilight is that they want to get Farron into a state where you can use back in time to leave. instead of escaping it with the boomerang and making other choices and then having to do Gorge Void. So it's just a different choice, and it loses time optimally, but it's what some would argue an easier way of going about the route. There we go. Nice one.
Nice one. Yeah, I would say Bite is around a minute slower than the optimal ELH route.
Mhm.
But yeah, definitely you don't have the either of Gorge Void or the Gorge Skip to do. And
Right.
can be tough to learn, so...
And the Skull Kid fight here is kind of a scripted fight on where he's going to be and what we do to attack it. And the Master Sword puzzle as well is scripted, so there's a set of moves that everyone knows to do from muscle memory. But then on occasion you also hold up during the cutscene and have a statue jump on your head and you start over. Got Andy first to get the Master Sword at about 2301 or so, 2302. So not quite the start that everyone was looking for, but from here it kind of evens out as far as RNG goes. We're not dealing with a lot of enemies that will give you random attacks and goats that will charge one way or the other. So now things are going to get more down to execution.
Saying that just like around 5 to 10 minutes before Hook is kind of audacious, but
yeah. I don't know if there's any kind of consensus on where people say that early game ends for Twilight Princess, but I guess you might put it at Boomerang. So
yeah,
after that part, you'll start to see the routes kind of diverge on which direction they're going to be going.
Yeah. I know some people say that once they reach the Elden Vessel, they feel more comfortable because it's like the run just starts because all of the hard tricks are behind them.
And it feels like a good time to just kind of settle your nerves. Like once you get through Sword and Shield skip and early Master Sword, you can kind of relax a little bit.
Yeah. This cutscene is pretty convenient for that.
So also in this early section, at least Bewildebeest and Spicy were looking to get a bit of money on their way through this fight. It's not really required that you get a good amount of rupees at this time, but every bit helps for later on in the game. And Andy, now in first place, is making his way back down the path we just came from to go back to Forest Temples, where we're going to get the boomerang.
Boomerang is a very key item in our speedrun.
Yeah.
Since it allows us to do long jump attacks about anywhere we want. So very useful.
And kind of oddly enough, so these days we have a trick called displacement clips that have now knocked several minutes off of the any percent times. And there was a time where you would say that boomerang long jumps were like the biggest time saver in any percent, but I think that the effectiveness of the boomerang has kind of gotten a bit smaller since then. There's Andy drowned in the purple mist. Some mistimed rolls. There's sections in the dungeons that don't have as many LJAs anymore, so it's but I've seen people mention how much time Boomerang LJ save, and I was thinking about it, and it was like, that seems like they don't do quite as much as they used to, but maybe I'm wrong about that.
Oh, I think you're pretty right. There were a lot of places that we now skip, which uses Boomerang LJ. Like, I think of Pro 1 skip
Yep.
at first, which saved a lot of time, but a displacement clip obviously saves much more.
So that drowning or fainting or whatever you want to say in Purple Mist gave Beast a chance to catch up a little bit. And Andy also had an unfortunate encounter with a Shadow Beast we've named Walter. Anyone who stares at a wall is a Walter. So there's a bit of a closed of the gap there. So now they're going to be doing another Back in Time, another instance of Back in Time. Same sort of deal where we're pausing the game on a certain frame and saving the game because we need the memory address for this, because we want to continue to play the game after this is over.
Yeah, we want to be able to go back.
So now they're voiding and also starting a new game at the same time. Oh, okay. I was a bit afraid for Andy for a second and said there was no memory card, but we're good.
We load into the KB1 fight, which sets the flags in memory, which will give us some convenient monkeys for the first tempo. And later on we will see Pounce fighting this King Goblin. Not at that moment, but
definitely one of everyone's favorite parts of any TP speedrun.
Which one?
The KB1 fight.
Oh,
I'm not sure if you've had the pleasure just yet, but it's something.
Yeah, I like it a lot, actually. It's quite RNG, but it's fairly intense, I'd say. You don't really have time to think about what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. So a little bit of bad spider RNG on the side of Andy and Beast. Beast chose to drop down and kill Nancy, where Andy decided to wait out the spider turning around. Let's see what Nancy does for Spicy. It looks like she's being pretty rude. So he's going to elect to kill with the nut as well. And got him? All right, good. Looked like the nut missed for a second. I don't have the sound on. And Pounce is now backtracking through Farron, and since they killed all the bugs, all the tears are just waiting to be picked up. So this is the more convenient way of doing this. Let's see how many ook hops we get from guys. 3, 4 for Andy. Ook is definitely hopping a lot for Beast.
Yeah, I think it was 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, the minimum is 2, but after that it's RNG, so nothing really to do about that.
Yep. And a good little bit of tech that's sort of hard to see if you're unfamiliar with the speedruns, but there's a powerful move called auto spinning, which if you do a jump attack and then spin the control stick midair, Link will automatically do a spin attack and do extra damage. I think it does extra damage anyway. And that's the way we one cycle ook on this phase, which is not entirely necessary, but it's one of the reasons why we get the Master Sword early, to finish off ook in one phase and then be able to transform into Wolf at any time.
Yeah, having the Master Sword for that is pretty useful.
3 hop for spicy.
Herbs.
Mm-hmm.
And now we are gonna head to escape Faerun, because we don't have anything to do here anymore, so we will go towards Kakariko, and before that, the Elden Toilet. We'll go to the gorge.
Oh. There's a way to skip that cutscene that Pounce is doing right now if you just skip, but looks like that's not quite something they've learned just yet. And you can also stop the text from happening if you turn off senses. We're going to get to map warping soon, but there's an intended cutscene to go to near the bridge that gives you map warping after the messenger fight. So it looks like Andy and... Go ahead.
Yeah, we just saw the first instance of LJAs. So both Andy and Beast got over a trigger. I mean, a trigger, which doesn't allow you to quit Faerun before beating the temple, the forest temple.
Yeah.
And now they skip postman's trigger, which is not necessary, but saves a little bit of time.
Mm.
And yeah, now we are gonna be getting map warping.
And after they defeat the messengers here, they'll be going for Gorge Void, which is a trick we call a one-frame jump attack to land in the gorge and void back at the entrance to the area to avoid map warping initially, so that we can go get the portal into Kakariko. So let's see how Andy does, being the first to get to that part. And we have another Walter. Thank you, Walter. Andy does get it. Nice. And now it's Beast's turn. He does not get it, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So Beast
kind of rough.
So Beast's only choice now is to warp back to Faerun. It's the only way you can go. Meanwhile, Andy is going to be doing rupee roll. So you dig up a rupee and go to a specific spot, and then try to aim at a specific spot on the fence with a boomerang. And then LJA onto the fence and get the rupee text at the same time. And then roll over to the other side. Rupee roll, you get it. Then roll some more. And then try to get to a specific spot on the fence to do some side hops over here, and then LJA across. Very good. So you can see Andy maybe being a bit more cautious than he would be normally, but it's always a good idea in a race to do that. Unless you fail, like I did in my race, and it doesn't matter. So, but at least Andy is on track for doing what he'd like to do in the early game. And with Beast not being able to get rupee roll, this means that he is going to be heading over to the same way that he just came to do rupee roll again. It's the way of kind of like condensing your time loss into one split in this route. So it loses about a minute to miss this.
Yeah,
So he has to...
It's frame perfect, so it's pretty easy to miss.
Yeah. I tend to be myself a bit streaky on it. Like I'll miss it 15 times in a row, 15 runs in a row, then I'll get it a few times in a row, and then back and forth for a bit. But definitely a challenge. And right now, Pounce is trying to set up some more back in time shenanigans. Not quite getting the frame that they want. Did Spicy go to the portal, or is Spicy just not going that way at all?
He didn't get Gorge Void either, so...
Okay.
But he chose to go to Laniru first, which is an option. I don't think it saves time over going to Eldin first. I think it's about the same.
Right.
If you miss Gorge Void.
Missed it. Okay. So Beast does get Rupee Roll. Very good. And Andy, after completing the Kakariko portal, went back the same way that he came to get map warping, because it's necessary for this route, which sends you back to Farron. So it sort of looks like Andy is trailing what Beast just did, but after this, he's going to be heading and moving on to Lanayru.
And Spicy jumped into the lake as human, so I think he's gonna be doing pillar clip.
Mm-hmm.
So his goal there is gonna be to enter Lake Bay Temple early. So we use the fact that the water is not very high when we enter this area first. Sink all the way down and use the pillar to clip out of bounds and reach the entrance. Yeah, he got it.
Very
He
nice.
will have enough air, but should be fine. Yep. Very nice.
Well, there's no displacement clip to enter lake bed. Some might say, but it really comes down to preference. Pillar clip is a feel-based trick, and Empty Lake Hylia is I think a 3-frame window to drop a bomb and blow yourself up into the entrance. And it also has a very precise setup that you must do correctly, otherwise it doesn't work. So it's maybe a bit down to preference, but Pillar Clip is slower by 20-something seconds, I believe. I'm not sure what the exact total is these days.
Yeah, it's something like that.
So Beast is doing Elden Twilight now as a choice, which is not typically what you would do, but I think because he missed Gorge Void, he's deciding to kind of mix up the movement here a little bit. And Andy got grabbed, unfortunately, and was able to reset the game, but I don't know the last time that he saved? Question mark? That appears to be at Forest Temple. That is bad. That is quite bad.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay. So that throws everything out of whack in 1 second. So Andy needs to... Wait, hold on, he's reloading... Okay, he's reloading the save where he has the boomerang. Okay, he was on the wrong partition. Yeah, okay. So we'll... Definitely not what we're looking for to happen. Or what Andy or anyone would hope to happen, but this is what happens in races sometimes.
Yeah, droning the cargo rider is quite a risky strat, because if you get grabbed, the game soft locks. So
it crashes, like the Wii crashes.
Yeah, it crashes. Even worse.
And I think once you get grabbed, you can't save, I believe.
I don't know.
I'm not sure myself, but I've only run Pillar Clip, and you have a save right before that. Yeah, you can't
Oh,
pause.
yeah.
So yeah, in this route, that's not good. So Andy, you'll have to go back and try to do Gorge Void again and Rupee Roll and that whole sequence. And meanwhile, Beast is in Elden Twilight and going from house to house and hunting bugs.
Yeah, and Spicy is hunting toads. He's gonna do a one cycle on Deku Toad to get the claw shot early. And he got Uku before that, so we'll be able to come back and finish the Lakebed Temple later. While Pounce is clearing the Twilights. The Faron Twilights.
So here's what we were talking about earlier. Pounce is going to be... Well, maybe I don't know this route very well, but they are going to be heading to... Yeah, they are doing the forest escape like everyone else, just there is no Twilight now.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't finished Forest Temple, so you still cannot leave Faron. And so you still need to do Forest Escape.
Oh, interesting choice. Usually what you see people do there from the watchtowers do a side hop, but Beast opted for just a regular hop down. Wonder how that compares. All right, Andy is coming back up to Gorge Void. And getting it a second time in a row, which is very impressive, honestly. I can't imagine the level of frustration or annoyance at this point, so being able to kind of cool your head down to be able to do Gorge Void is pretty good.
Yeah, it's very impressive to me. There's not a lot of runners that can say I've done Gorge Void twice in a row.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen it.
Yeah, it's my first time too.
And Spicy is opting to fight the Card Rider, which is a strong choice. Very good on the Rupee roll for Andy.
Yep, very solid once again.
All right, now Pounce is coming up to the Gorge.
Yep, they will still need map warping, so they need to get there anyways, even though they won't get to Kakariko yet. They will take this first warp to Faron anyways. They don't try to get Gorge Void. And they're gonna make it to Kakariko much later. They are gonna do everything to get to the Zoa's Domain portal first. And after that, and they will be doing Bite. So Abyss has done the Elden Twilight. Now he exits Pharaon a third time, and he will be going for Lanero Twilight next for him.
And at this point of having missed Gorge Void, it doesn't change anything to do Elden Twilight first. It just kind of mixes up the route and lets you still get a Elden Twilight segment time. Spicy is heading up to the top of Zora's domain to get that portal. And having missed Gorge Void, that means that he is going to need to go back to Farron and do Force Escape again, and then do Rupee Roll to get to Elden Twilight. Alright, so now we have at similar times Beast and Andy going to the Karg fight. Let's see how Beast chooses to approach this. We have a Bulblin, a Shadow Bulblin, whatever you call them, but no grass or monster, just butt. And we run over this direction to try and manipulate the Karg's behavior so that it flies away. And this is some very odd RNG, and a Beast doesn't like it one bit, so he's opting to kill the Karg rider instead, the normal way, instead of maybe suffering a similar fate to Andy.
Yeah, a wise choice. A wise choice. For sure.
And it saves less time than I was aware of to just fight the rider, so not a bad choice for races. And Andy is... it's only a handful of seconds. I think so, yeah. And Andy is opting to do the same in the traditional setup up on this ledge. Beast does go for Karg out of bounds, which can be a bit of a choice sometimes in races. It bites people in the butt. No one here, I'm sure, but he gets out of bounds with no trouble. Less than 5, says the Prince of None.
Oh.
There you go. And it depends on how quick the Karg rider comes over to you when you choose to drown him too.
It's down to RNG too, so yeah. Yeah, not doing it is not that big of a loss.
Yeah. It's got Pounce heading into the Lanayru Gate clip. Not quite getting the right angle. And Spicy heading toward Rupee Roll. Nice little one-frame jump attack there out of the cutscene.
And we have our 5th runner slated, who is also killing the Karg right now. They got Gorge Void earlier, and they are on Pillar Clip route.
Oh, nice.
So they've done the first half of Lakebed Temple, and are heading to Zora's domain. And we see Pounce doing a setup for a pillar clip, which is a pretty precise trick. So having a setup for it can be very nice.
Yeah.
Especially when you're not very comfortable with the trick yet.
Oh no. Shoot. Didn't quite get in the right spot.
Yeah.
So the option here is to drown and then try again. So Beast got the Lineru, or not Lineru, the Zora's Domain portal, and is warping the molten rock over. And Andy now will be finishing Elden Twilight. Beast unfortunately did not get the one frame side hop out of that cutscene, which the rules are that you have to retire after this. So everyone say goodbye to Bewildebeest.
Hey, he's not a gamer.
And then after this, we're just simply getting the Lineru vessel and completing Lineru Twilight. And these are kind of important steps to any percent, even though it doesn't really seem like it's focused on completing the end game. We need to have these Twilights finished if we want to get to the next steps of the game, completing Lakebed Temple or getting to Midna's Desperate Hour.
Yeah, we don't have any other choice now to advance the game. So we need to clear Laneo Twilight, and to be able to start Laneo Twilight, we need to beat Elden Twilight to get the rock to spawn. So yeah, a lot of work in the first hour to be able to reach the later dungeons.
Meanwhile, Pounce coming up on another attempt of Pillar Clip. I will tell my cat no such thing. So this is kind of the section that of a linear Twilight that determines if you have a good segment or not. Once Beast leaves Zora's domain, well, not Zora's domain, but the throne room, I guess. Going to try to get a trick called Waterfall Side Hop that has 6 frames to get, but only 3 of them are good. So hopefully Beast is able to side hop onto the ledge to the right of the waterfall. And after that, get to play around with some bug RNG on the lily pads. And he does get it. Very nice.
Yeah, the lily pad bugs are sometimes very annoying, but
These ones are pretty nice.
yeah, this one's very nice. The first
Not
one even landed on the lily pad,
Yeah.
which makes it explode faster.
It looks like Beast's rupee count is pretty solid right now.
Yeah, it's very solid.
He won't have to get He will have to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to say he won't have to get any extra rupees from here. Like he's pretty set, but he'll be maybe trying to only have to get 1 red rupee later on. Andy also executing a pretty tough trick there, Wolf Bombhouse skip to hop on a railing and then hop across before the bug moves.
Yeah, there's an easier way to do it by transforming into human and doing a boomerang LJA. But Andy doesn't need that. He's good enough with dual version.
Looks like Pounce is taking another stab again at Pillar Clip, and it's just not quite cooperating.
Yeah, this is a rough trick.
And Beast is firmly entrenched in the hold up segment of Linear Twilight.
To not get too bored of it, he's doing a camera trick, which allows him to go straight, but moving the camera on the side to reduce lag a little bit. And honestly, you don't have really much something else to do, so you might as well.
Yeah. And there are a couple of messenger fights in this segment. They could lose you a little bit of time if you don't quite do them right, but they are very predictable, so the setups for them are pretty normal. Oh, Beast left town. Oh well. Guess we're not getting that bug. Oh, he's back. And meanwhile, Spicy is rounding out his stretch into Elden Twilight with Andy right on his heels. And I think that this next bug coming up for Beast is my least favorite. And maybe the one in the Eld Inn is worse, but this one is unusually trolly sometimes, where it'll just fly up in the air for an extended time and not come down. Let's see how kind it is to Beast today. Looks like it's quite nice. Never mind. Pineapple slander in the chat. Me, I have no preference. How do you feel about pineapples on pizza?
I never tried it.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. Maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
I think to have an opinion on that, you should test first.
Oh, for sure. I can't say I've had it with many other toppings besides ham or Canadian bacon, whatever people call it. But I'm a fan. I like it. Yeah, Andy was leading, but there was a bit of a tragedy with the Karg grabbing him and needing to reload an old save and start over from further back. So a bit of an unfortunate accident there. And now Beast is going to be fighting the big buggies. And there's a little bit of a trick here it's fairly consistent, where when the bug does its zoom around, gets the zoomies, you want to try to jump attack it as it charges you and then quickly grab it before it flies away. But it has to kind of be in a specific spot over the platform, or the platform will knock you off the bug. So Beast has to wait. You don't have to wait at all. That's a pretty good spot. As long as the bug isn't over like the middle bumpier part of the platform, it's usually pretty good. And there he had to wait just a little bit for the bug to move off. We sparked a debate in the chat. A war of words.
Oh.
So that's the finish of Linear Twilight for Beast. Meanwhile, Spicy and Andy are taking care of that themselves.
And we got a close attempt from Bounce. He got the clip, but not enough air to make it to the temple entrance.
That's always a gut punch when that happens. You feel like you got it, and the game just doesn't give it to you. Andy going for setup-less waterfall side hop, but getting it anyway. What a Chad.
Oh.
Usually we kind of buffer the hold right and target animation, but it's not necessary. But the frame window to do it is kind of tight, so comfortable with it, then go off.
Yeah, when we saw Spicy do it with landing in the water with the iron boots before doing the side hop.
Mm-hmm.
To have a little bit more time, I think.
Kind of another example of TP tech that it looks like it must be very fast over the normal thing, but actually waterfall side hops saves a remarkably small amount of time. So Spicy taking a more patient strat doesn't even really cost too much.
That's definitely something I like a lot about the speedrun. There is always some things you can do to make it a little bit easier. And in the end, it's not that hard.
Beast has now learned a song or met the golden wolf. And now we're going to do a trick called Isa Skip? Bomb bag duping? I'm not sure. But I'm going to be setting up on a specific spot on the stairs, and then trying to gently or partially trigger the messenger fight, so that we can fight it as Wolf, which is going to have some interesting consequences here. Because normally, of course, you fight him as human, and then you clear the rock wall and stuff, but this is a way of getting a bomb bag for free. Very good.
It is fairly precise to be able to fight this shadow beast without mid down your back.
Mm. It's a tricky fight, and the hardest part maybe is on console. There's an extra bit of lag, which can mess up some of your inputs. So being able to do it consistently is all about being very disciplined on how you approach it. And Beast warps back in so that we do this conversation twice, which gives you a second bomb bag. But this makes the first one real. That's maybe an oversimplification of things, but he's now going to have a bomb bag in his inventory and a grayed out rupee looking thing that will go away once we save and quit or die in the game. And then you'll have a bomb bag full of normal bombs. Oh. It's Plum. Hello, hello, Plum.
But we need to listen to the rules. How
Have
do we
you,
know how to
yeah, exactly.
how to fly after that?
Have you done Empty Lake Hylia before?
No, never.
Okay. I will attempt to muddle my way through explaining it because I haven't done it either. So Beast has one heart right now, which is intentional, and he's trying to clip out of bounds and bonk out of bounds at the same time, which he missed the first try, but is now bonking on this wooden thing. And he died because he's bad at video games, but that's okay. Once he
the rules.
Yeah, just listen to the rules. Just get the fruit.
Yeah.
But once he spawns back in, dying in that mini game has an interesting consequence of making the water in the lake disappear. And then Beast will be going over to this ledge and dropping down in kind of a specific spot to set up an angle. And then as he is setting up this angle, he's going to drop a bomb or two to empty the bomb bag. And then trying to buffer to a specific angle and do ESS side hops to the left, and then rolls. And then trying to walk with a bomb and press the release button at the specific time that it blows up the rock and him into the entrance of Lake Bed. Very nice. So that's a first try, and it's not super costly to miss, but it's easy to back up. If you do fail, you just die and try again. But Beast gets it first try. So now that Beast is in Lake Bed with this full or nearly full bag of bombs, he needs to empty it to get water bombs for the Morpheal fight and for Zant later. So you'll see him dropping bombs 3 at a time, which is the amount that you're allowed to take out at once. And we'll see also a first instance of a displacement clip if you want to try to explain those to the people.
Displacement clips are very precise, and we set up ourselves to basically get inside of a wall, or here it will be a door, to clip out of bounds. Now it's doing it very fast, but the angle needs to be perfect, the position needs to be perfect. So
a crush void.
Void.
And meanwhile, Pounce did manage to get pillar clip, so very good. So I guess Beast is going to do the displacement clip again.
Yeah, this one is the one we call the standard setup, because it's the universal one, which works about everywhere we need. There's some locations where it doesn't work, but
so I'm not sure what a macro would mean for displacement clips, but there's a specific setup for each one that gets you into the precise position. And they're very consistent as long as you do things correctly. And also Beast could do another displacement clip here to enter the fight, but because we still have early boss flags, or early boss fights, whatever you want to say it is active, he just has to look up at the middle of the room. And he was able to get the zero cycle Deku Toad as well by throwing a bomb into Deku Toad's mouth with the boomerang. So other than not getting the first try bonk out of bounds and talking to Plum, that would save time over a first try pillar clip, I believe. Well, I guess the displacement clip, Crush Void, negated that, but everything else was pretty good.
Maybe.
Now Andy is heading over to Iza to dupe the bomb bag, and you saw that they jumped off the waterfall in a specific way to take 2 hearts damage as Wolf to get down to that 1 heart, setting up for Empty Lake Hylia. And there's our water bombs on Beast's side to fight Morpheal. So now that Beast is in the central room for the first time, going to LJA onto the railing of the fence to do a clip that puts you kind of halfway inside the railing and on the steps. And this is the one and only boss key skip in Twilight Princess, because most boss rooms don't have an active load zone behind the door, except for this one for some reason. So it allows us to skip the boss key for Lakebed. Beast is giving us all a nice, gentle little scratch on our noses. What a generous, kind guy. Do you want to explain Morpheal fight and how much fun it is?
Yeah, very fun. This is a fight where we don't have the Zoa armor, so we will need to get some air refills using the water bombs. If we unequip the iron boots at the same time we pull out a water bomb, we will be able to swim with it, and if we release the bomb we will get an air refill. So it will be a game about refilling our air to not die and still fighting Morpheal at the same time. And Morpheal is very RNG, so it's sometimes it's very hard.
Beast kind of took a little slide down Morpheal's back. That was interesting.
So,
and this is some unfortunate RNG here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this should be fine as long as we get a nice regrab. Yeah, no problem. So there is a bit of a nice RNG where Morpheal swims directly at you after the first phase, and you can do this without going back down to the ground to use the second bomb. But Morpheal was not very nice there. And I don't think I've ever seen or even attempted to back up a Morpheal pattern quite like that, where she swims over your head and comes around behind you, but it's nice to know that that's an option there. I'm gonna have to file that away in the old memory bank. Right now we have Andy coming up on the Empty Lake Hylia segment. And is able to get the first try bonk. Nice. Very good. And meanwhile, Spicy is duping bomb bags. And I believe that Beast has his audio is on the stream right now, so everyone gets to be serenaded by everyone's favorite song. Andy is trying to set up the Empty Lake Hylia movement right now. Buffering to the correct angle, nice. Now just a manner of getting the 3-frame window B press. And he gets it, nice. Good stuff.
Very well done.
So since Spicy is doing the pillar clip route, he already did the first half of the Nehru, so he is now going up to Snow Peak. And I've been informed that there is a little mini game that we need to play here with chat, wherein everyone needs to try to guess Spicy Juice's favorite ice cream flavor. So if you have your guesses of that, put it in now. Mint chocolate chip? Nope, not that. Cookies and cream? Strawberry? Frankfurt sausage? It could be right. Keep guessing, keep guessing. Spicy flavor, that's a good choice. So the answer appears to be cookies, which maybe cookies and cream is the closest guess, but the answer that I have is cookies. Are you familiar with cookies flavor ice cream?
Not at all.
Okay, never mind.
Never heard of that. And you?
Nope. Maybe it's just any ice cream with cookies in it.
Oh, maybe.
Cookies and cream, okay, there we go. And meanwhile, Andy is gonna go get the claw shot. While Beast talks to cats. Big cat lover.
As you should.
And Andy didn't quite get the 0 cycle. So now you gotta kill the babies. What does Corey win for guessing correctly? A kiss from his favorite chatter. They don't have to be here, but that's the prize. Cookie dough? No, Spicy said cookies and cream. Cookie pieces. Okay. Yeah. No spiritual journey, I think, for Spicy. I wasn't quite paying attention, but I assume no spiritual journey.
It was not a spiritual journey.
Oh, boy. So this starts blind snowboarding for Spicy, which is certainly a part of any percent.
I personally dislike it a lot, but we get used to it.
Yeah, it's a consequence of not beating the messengers. So once you do that, the fog clears up. But we skip all those cutscenes to save a bit of time, and means not being able to see much further in front of you. But there are some visual cues kind of in the distance to see where you're going, so it's not too bad once you get used to it. Looks like Andy's getting a first try bridge clip. Nice. Let's see what kind of RNG Morpheal has waiting for Andy.
And Beast survived the bridge, the MGH bridge, which can be a nuisance sometimes.
Yeah, the polygons on that bridge are moving around in a weird way, and it doesn't help that Wolf Link controls are not the best thing in the world. And here's another example of another displacement clip that Spicy's going to do. So he's choosing to do the roll stab method, which there's another one you can do, but this one works fine. Nice. And then coming up to Freezered clip to try and get past this guy, which I was also very smooth. Nice. It looks like Andy is having just fine Morpheal. Just fine.
And Bounce is learning Ending Blow in front of the Forest Temple, which is a particularity of the bite route.
Right.
He will learn Ending Blow there, and then Death Warp to get to South Ferron before Bite. And fighting Immoblin to get to Kakariko.
Yeah.
So KB1 soon. Spicy is gonna be taking some valuable orange rupees. One here and one after the save warp, to pay for the cannon.
And that's a kind of a tricky trick where if you destroy the armor too fast, the bubble doesn't appear, or you can hit it the wrong way and it goes out of bounds. But it's for these routes necessary to get that money, or you won't be able to get the cannon very easily. Everyone is not doing the same routes. Pounce is doing a form of bite route. Spicy is doing Pillar Clip, Gorge, and Andy and Bewildebeest are doing Empty Lake Hylia. Beast is currently in the lead. So now that Beast is climbing Snow Peak, now we have to guess what his favorite flavor is. Mint chocolate chip, that's a good guess. Pistache. Straub. Cookies and cream. So there's what we were talking about with Back in Time from Pounce, which didn't quite get that bit frame. But we'll just be trying it again. All right, so I have good news and bad news about Beast's favorite ice cream flavor. The answer is you. So since there is no answer, that's the bad answer. That's the bad news. But the good news is everyone's right because there is no answer. So good job, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
You all win.
Congrats. So here is the KB1 fight on Bounce's side. His movements are kind of RNG. After a certain amount of hits, he will turn left or right, and sometimes you will want left and you get right, and sometimes it's the opposite. So
Uh-oh. Ran out of stamina.
yeah. You need to hit him 8 times in phase 1. And then you have a fight on the bridge where you need to hit him twice.
Oh no. Epona died too.
Oh.
There's kind of a setup here to charge to a specific spot. But looks like Pounce is doing the more normal strat.
Yeah.
And Spicy
Yeah,
is... good.
Yeah, you can do a turnaround to face the same way as KB, so you can hit him twice in the same charge.
It looks like Spicy is going to be able to get to more fuel for this one. And the air is a bit low, so we'll keep an eye on this one.
Oh, didn't get the regrab.
This could be bad.
Yeah.
Oh, good save, good save. All right, Spicy's playing it cautious here, which is always a good move with more fuel.
Yeah, you don't want to die. You will need to start all over, so... Gotta be cautious.
Alright, so now Beast is going to be heading into SPR, while Andy takes care of MDH Tower. And we'll likely see the other displacement clip I was talking about a second ago from Beast.
Yeah, it's a slightly faster setup because you don't move the cannonball around.
Beast is in the lead currently. So he backs up into the door with the boomerang and does some neutral slashes, and then another one to clip through. But doesn't quite get the Freezered clip. It's kind of an odd movement there from Freezered. And because of displacement clips and a new Stallard skip setup, there's a bit more flexibility with bombs. So Beast is using one of his bombs on Dark Hammer to finish him faster, which ended up not working, but that's okay. So sort of a funny consequence here of not doing the golden wolves in the correct order. They spit you out in the spot where they're supposed to. So because they're doing a golden wolf outside of Hyrule Castle, it's going to put Andy all the way back at Farron instead of where he was. So it's kind of a convenient time to do it because you need to warp to Lake Hylia after this anyway. But it's why you wait until now to do this instead of, say, during MDH when you run by the first time, as you'll see Spicy doing here in a second.
Meanwhile, Slighten, the fifth runner, who is not on stream right now, just got the ball and chain, and he's going to go back to Lake Bed.
Is that Zine or Silated?
It is Silated.
Okay, so are you sure? Do you know what route they're doing?
They're on Pillar Clip.
Okay, so they're a bit behind Beast. They still have to finish Lake Bed Temple.
Yeah. They are just behind Spicy, I would say. On the same route.
So this is for Beast hold up section number 2 when you head to the desert.
Yeah. The 16-second longest.
Yeah. And with the rupees working out the way they have today for Beast, I don't remember which one he skips, but he only needs one more red rupee to get up to 300 because the Pogate clip will give you 5, so he's pretty set on rupees for right now, which is good. Oh, now that we have Andy climbing the mountain, now we get to ask what Andy's favorite ice cream flavor is. What do you think, chat? Vanilla. Shoes. Mint chocolate chip. Strawberry. Coffee. Pineapple pizza. Green tea. Interesting. Tahin. Now this one actually does have an answer this time. I am not capping at you. Oreo, nope. Keep going. We're all currently in the lead. We're all winning. Gas leak flavor, could be. Strawberry. Keep trying. Tiger, D:. You wouldn't eat Pounce the Tiger in an ice cream, would you? So I think no one's going to get it. It is Moose Tracks, and it's the Far brand of Moose Tracks, because it does matter, according to Andy.
I don't even know what that is.
I couldn't tell you either. I guess I could make a guess, but yeah. Spicy wisely deciding to avoid the small time sabers in MDH Tower. While they do save fractions of seconds, they sure do lose a lot of time to fail, so I respect it. Beast missing the first attempt to get an LJA, and he did a... We haven't really talked about map glitch, about how they've climbed the mountain this way, but
We did not.
it's a way to unload loading zones and void planes and stuff like that. So Beast used that there to jump out of bounds and underneath the King Bulblin 10 tier, which I guess the load zone for it is extends upward and downward infinitely, essentially. So jumping underneath it pops him back into the fight and saves a bit of time.
I see finishing off the MDH and now going to learn ending blow and then go to AG. It's not that far behind. And ND in SPR. Which is a fun dungeon in a speedrun.
Yeah.
You go over a gap, inside the ceiling, inside the floor, under a door. It's very comic. I like it.
Yeah. So on Beast's side, he is probably wanting to damage down a bit for doing Death Sword skip, which I imagine he'll do so on one of the Stalfos leading to Death Sword. I'm not sure where he'll make that choice, but that's probably what he'll do.
Yeah, either that or maybe on Death Sword itself.
Could be, yeah. But before we get there, we're going to do Pogate Clip, which has replaced Pogate Skip from last year. So you want to try to explain that one?
Yeah, basically it's another displacement clip. So very precise movements. We are gonna pick up a pot, and we will use it to push us into the gate, which will close in a second. And once we are inside, we will pick up a blue rupee, which is inside of that pot, and we will be through. So here he rings the pot, rather than going to pick up it. So the precise movement to be at the right position, the right distance from the gate. He's through. He's inside. He gets the rupee, so can get through.
Nice.
And it saves a lot of time. and it's much easier than Pocket Skip that we have last year, which uses the bubbles enemy to get around the gate rather than through it.
And a popular category online, anyway, not so much for running, is low percent. That everyone knows what a rupee slide is, but it's the same kind of technology that puts you through eventually. But the displacement clip to stand partially inside the door makes it so you don't have to stand there waiting for 9 hours to clip through. So it's just a matter of picking up the text to push you that extra little bit through the door and onto the other side. And Beast doing a human movement because he's attempting to save a fraction amount of time to on this segment. So let's see what choice he makes here. Probably you were correct.
Cool to see. He's still on over 1 heart.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we will do deathward skip, possibly. So if you watch behind, you can see there is a gap over the closed gate, and we will use deathward to jump over there. So using the super jump, the wolf super jump. So I will transform into wolf, tag him with the midnight charge, and release it just at the right time to get over the gate.
Oh shoot.
Missed it, unfortunately. It's very precise. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's 3 frames that works.
It is as long as you're, yeah, that's a good way to put it. It can be frame perfect if your position is wrong or something's wrong with the setup, but yeah, 3 is generally how it is. Yeah, Beast having a little bit of trouble timing the input, or not even the input, just the release of the B button.
Yeah. Good thing is you can retry it basically infinitely.
Yeah.
There's nothing stopping you to do that.
Ah, jeez. This can happen occasionally. I've definitely been in moments where you're stuck in a feedback loop of just missing Death Sword skip. It's G's.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so up on other parts of the screen, you have Spicy going for a safer version of getting to KB, where you back up out of the loading zone and then jump / into it, which is safer and easier, but significantly slower than going up to the top of the tent.
Meanwhile, Beast got Deathward Escape and will now die using one of his bombs, because dying will bring him just at the entrance of the Deathward room. So it's faster because before Pocket Clip we would just save warp, but it brings us back to the entrance of the dungeons, so we would have to do Pocket Clip another time, which is not very fast.
Nope.
So we rather go through Spinner Room in the intended way.
More or less.
In quotes. Yeah. We go from the bottom to the top, like intended, but in a slightly different way.
Some people call it Epic Spinner Room, but Jeez and I have taken to calling it Stupidest Room. As if you miss the cycle a little bit, then everything gets kind of messed up at the end. So
yeah,
it's kind of a good encapsulation of what TV speedrunning is like, where the tricks are they're pretty cool, but they kind of are broken down to moving Link in a very precise way, and moving Link precisely is not very easy. So even though you're going through the room mostly casually, if you don't do the movements exactly and precisely, then it just throws the whole room off, and you have to just improvise from there. So now Beast is going to be going for Stallard Skip, which there's a new-ish version of it since displacement clipping was found. I can't tell you how many different variations of displacement clip there are, but we're going to see a different one here where you use the spinner instead to clip partially out of bounds, and then the traditional way of using Joseph, the Stall soldier, to do the rest. Have you messed around with this at all yet?
Yes. And,
how do you feel? How do you feel about it?
I love it. It's really it's very difficult, but it feels so good to get it. So I really like it. So we do a very precise setup to be able to close shot this start group, but we want to close shot it in a way to make him go to us rather than the opposite. Make him in a position that is very precise to... He goes too fast to be able to... Then we go inside the gate by using the spinner. And then we can close shot him to get through. And that was a very fast one from Beast.
Yeah, it was very quick. I'm having a little trouble seeing the splits, but it looks like it was only a second slower than his gold, so 1 or 2 extra buffers made it not quite there, but it was about as clean as you will see anyone do it. We got Andy working on doing his Poe-gate clip. Oh wow, I can't believe you were able to back that up. Interesting. So
yeah, I didn't know that.
So all these displacement clips kind of rely on you being facing in a cardinal direction or at a 0 angle, and Andy lost that briefly when the camera went down, but they were able to fix it in place and make it work as normally. So that was pretty cool. I probably would have just given up it.
Yeah, I would have started over.
Yeah.
Too, because it's so precise. Being able to correct it on the fly is very impressive.
And this is maybe one of the biggest sequence breaks in the run, where you clip past this statue to the cannon. And this is what map warping allows us to do, is just take the cannon away as is and not mess with any of the statues.
Yeah. It will take a very long amount of time to get through Temple of Time, get the rod, and then all of the memory quests to be able to do it vanilla. So yeah, a huge sequence break.
And based on health, it looks like Spicy might be going for Death Sword skip here as well. Andy got down to the correct damage too. Yeah. That's a different angle and position that I'm familiar with for Spicy. Let's see how it works out. It's a bit late, unfortunately. Now for Andy's attempt. Nice. So they were synced up there for a second so we could see how they were doing. So Andy pulls into the lead a little bit over Spicy. Spicy will save 17 seconds on Enter City. Why is that?
Oh, to Andy, because Andy is in French.
Oh yes, of course. The language different because the saying no to the cannon and then starting it. Yeah, correct. That is true.
It takes a bit of time.
Yeah, we mentioned the language differences and stuff. Andy is navigating Epic Spinner Room, while Spicy opted to kill Death Sword.
Yeah, it's fair. Actually, it doesn't save that much time to kill it.
Ah,
So,
yeah, there's what I was talking about with the messed up
Oh,
cycles.
and once they're messed up, it's very hard to get a good one afterwards. But he found one, so. I've been there for a minute and a half or something, just going over and over again and never get a good
Yeah.
cycle.
Sort of a small thing there, but Beast stopped short of the door and transformed into Wolf to avoid starting the central fan in this room, which saved a lot of time. Now we'll get to see Andy's attempt at Stallard Skip.
And Spicy in Epic Spinner Room, which is going well for now.
I bailed out maybe a bit early.
Yeah, I think so.
That may have been workable, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it would have been tight. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm familiar with this. Oh. This... Yes, this is good. Alright. Made it through. I feel your pain, Spicy.
Yeah.
I know it very well. And meanwhile, I haven't checked in on Pounce for a little bit, but they are working on finishing Linear Twilight.
Yeah.
I'm going to hug the big bug.
And Selected is on... just finished MDH.
Okay.
So Andy got the rush attack per displacement to put Joseph in the right place, and they're into the gate. Just need to clash shot right,
Very nice.
and it's very nice.
On Beast's side, he is coming up to the displacement clip through the city gate. and that's going to skip a section where we used to do a lot of LJAs and Uku movement and stuff. Saves about a minute or so. So this is maybe a fourth different kind of displacement clip we'll see so far in this run, using item C-up cancels. Oh, very good.
And this one is very weird because the standard setup doesn't work, but if you're on crit health, it works.
Oh no.
So it's funny. And he's doing another displacement clip over the door to skip turning off the fan. To get right where Alf was, which will be also skipped.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
No way. It happened. Come on and slam.
Oh, wow. So the goal there is to close shot to the target, which is very precise. But he got it, but it gets hit by the round force in the middle of it, so
Yeah, so
it's very rare to see that.
Thank you, Based Prince. So yeah, the hitbox of the sword is active at all times, so you can just get very unlucky and get smacked out of mid-air by the boss there. So I think maybe this is a small section run that I think is the most fun for me. Doing I guess it's a claw shot clip of, I guess, to get to the boss key, and then some LJAs to get to the fan tower, and some smooth claw shot movement to get up to the boss room.
Oh yeah, that's a cool part. I like it too.
So here's a French glitch on Andy's side saying no to fire to fixing the cannon, and it works. So that's the time loss mentioned in the chat earlier, where you leave and then come back and then say no, and then it gets fixed anyway. Something that was pointed out on Reddit, I think, or something, and a runner from the outside of the TP community said, "Hey, what's this thing I saw?" And everyone said, "What are you talking about?" And yeah, then everyone figured out that it only worked on French, and that was the way to go from then on. Sometimes Reddit is helpful for things. Looks like Pounce was having an issue with live split, but it's working now, so we're good. And meanwhile, Andy is splashing down in City with Spicy a little bit on their heels. I didn't see if Spicy did Stout skip. Did they fight or skip?
I didn't see either.
Oh shoot, we're not doing our job.
Yeah, it was during the displacement clip of Beast.
But since it's still rather close, I'm gonna say that Spicy did skip because it's a good 2 minutes loss to fighting. So looks like Spicy was successful. I can only split my brain into 4. Uh-oh. Pounce has to be a bit careful here. Alright, so Beast got a nice climb up to the top of the tower. Is going to be facing the pseudo auto-scroller Argarok. Right, nice one, Pounce.
It's an
Not in the true definition, but it is a scripted fight, let's say. The way that we do it.
Yeah.
How well it goes is up to you.
That's true. I love that fight. So first we are gonna grab a rock, stay twice to make him go into the second phase. And in second phase we want to go onto their back, which we'll do by going up the towers and onto the pirates, doing some flame cancels. And then we will be able to grab him and to finish the fight.
Oh wow, interesting backup from Andy there. That was cool. It didn't hop onto the railing like you're supposed to, and went onto the little ledge to the right, but just targeted the P-hat and slashed onto it. And was able to finish the cycle before the wind blew Link off. And on Spicy's side, he's going to need to get some health for the upcoming tricks. Which there are some convenient spots to do so. But that unfortunate fall into the void made health a little bit scary right now. The other option, I guess, could be to just be more cautious on the displacement clip and jump attack. But either way.
Yeah, you can. Definitely something you can do. To just drop one from one level to one by one instead of two at a time. And we got bounce of the going up the mountain. So
that's true.
Ice cream time.
That's true. You all know what it means. What is your guess for Pounce's favorite ice cream flavor? Strawberry? Nope. Congrats flavor? Nope. Banana? Nope. Blue flavor? Maybe if you're colorblind, yeah. Dragon fruit? No. Vanilla? No. Mint? No. Hair? You're all so close, and yet so far away. Human, that's Beast's favorite. Someone earlier had the correct answer if they would just repeat themselves, but I think we're running out of time. You guys are 0 for 3 so far. There's lactose-free ice cream. Oh my god, what a dodge by Andy. Holy crap. That was like the last possible moment to get that trick. Insane. All right, I'll give you a hint. It's green, sort of. The flavor is green. Link flavored. That's it. That's it. Pear flavor. Ogre. Orc flavored. Green flavored. Badamja flavored. It is pistachio. It's done. GG, chat. You win.
GG.
You needed no help. Oh, Leroy paid Andy a visit. Good old Leroy. I don't know what pistachio is in French. Yeah, pistache. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's pistache.
That's what was going to be my guess. I thought, wait, hold on.
French is not that hard. Sometimes.
Well, I don't know. It's taken me a long time to get fluent. We got Spicy working on getting to the claw, or not the claw, well, double claw. Oh, just missed the frame to do the jump attack. That's too bad. Where does that put Spicy with health? Now we need to be cautious.
Yeah.
It's easy. Bavardage.
Hmm.
You got this, Spicy. Okay. Okay. Darn it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It jump slash. The jump slash was just a bit late, so yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to get on the next platform below, but didn't quite get there. Pounce is doing a good demonstration of why it can also be bad to fight the messengers. At the top of there we go.
Yeah. Between the lag and the keys, it's pretty hard.
And Beast in Palace is there are technically glitches done in this segment with the LJAs, but they save a small amount of time. Say that this segment is done almost completely glitchlessly and goes almost entirely down to execution.
Palace of practice, like we call it. Spicy doing a setup for our alpha skip, which is pretty fast, honestly, so doing that or free aiming is basically preference.
Yeah, I've gone to the buffering side. I at times was consistent with the free aiming, but you know, when you're slow at it or just miss it entirely, you might as well just get it over with at that point.
Yeah.
Good quick spins from Beast. This can be there's a lot of, I guess, lag in the area, and it makes quick spins weirder than they usually are. But he's able to do the correct combos and get through that fight. Spicy's going to be going for the displacement clip. I'm trying to claw a specific spot in the ceiling. Not terribly precise, but precise enough. That looks pretty good. That opens up a tiny little section there. Oh, reacted a bit too soon. It did work, but it's aiming a bit too far to the left.
And our fifth runner, lighted, just got the spinner.
Oh, nice. So a bit ahead of Pounce. And
Yeah.
Beast is coming up to my favorite room in the entire game, the fondly named Room of Intelligence, where there's a number of patterns here that you need to, I guess, just react to in the moment of where the Zant head is going to appear, and also deal with Keese trying to hit you. Oh, and he thought that maybe he'd be a bit late and jump attacked over the platform. Okay, so this still could be fine as long as Beast times the jumps correctly. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't quite
get
get
a
the...
spin.
Yeah. And now it's all the way over there. Cool. This is why this room is so intelligent.
Yeah.
There he is. Most of the time, you can do this room consistently as long as you just execute, but there are moments where things just kind of go awry on you. If a Keese hits you faster than you can claw shot up to the target or something. So now Beast needs to kill these Zant heads and then quickly claw shot up to a spot to the right before the last head dies. And as long as you transform before the third head dies, there's generally enough time to do it, but it's a pretty tight window. And he gets the free aim shot too, nice. Always fun to get that.
Very nice. Yeah.
So now Beast heading into the second Shadow Zant fight, Phantom Zant fight, or whatever they're called. While Andy exits Argarok.
And Spicy enters Argos.
All right, nice quick spins. Pounce is now getting ready to fight Morpheal, depositing all the bombs in the water, which you can do one after the other because they're they disappear the moment that you put them in the water, or shortly thereafter. Hello, purple friend. Nice to see you. Oh, purple friend drowned. Sag.
Oh, F.
F for purple friend. Beast now wrapping up Palace of Twilight first half, escorting the orb back. Now for a reverse room of intelligence. Kind of a cool bit of tech on Andy's side. There's a, I didn't quite get it, but there's a small spot in front of a Zant head where you can get a double hit on the midden attack. And you got the pop-up jump, but it was not aligned quite correctly one way or the other, so it was only a single hit. 4 head room. 2 head room. You have not, Basil. It's how I get the kids to go to sleep. Pounce is now working on getting into Morpheal. Do you prefer the first half to Palace of Twilight, or are you more of a second half person?
I've never thought of that, honestly. I would say the first half.
Okay.
I'm more confident in it.
I think I've learned that I've been doing my LJA buffers incorrectly this entire time for years, and buffering too early, and then just reacting to the boomerang going out of bounds. So I've been trying to change my muscle memory a bit, and it's not going well. But I think only for those reasons I probably like the first half more, because time loss in this segment I think just feels terrible. Everything is kind of under your control.
Yeah.
And doing it wrong feels just so bad.
Yeah, Palace is very punishing. If you do a mistake, you fall down, or you die, and it's always terrible.
Good save, Spicy. And Beast is searching for a little bit of health. Might have to break the safety pot. There are 5 runners, but Ciliated is not on the stream. And they are a bit ahead of Pounce.
Yeah, they finished Arbiters not so long ago, like 20 seconds or something.
Okay. Beast is going to try and grab the heart this way, and no luck. So hopefully there will be a heart with the Zant head or in the pots at this section, this side of the room.
You don't strictly need health, but yeah, it would be kind of nice to have a little more.
Okay.
No chance in the pots.
Okay. So I guess now we'll see the backup here, which I'm curious how he's going to handle this, because I personally don't really know how. And having trouble getting the claw shot spot. So I guess we're just gonna have to jump down to the left and then slowly make the way down.
It's either that or
To the
yes,
right.
either that.
Okay.
Because you can go with the spinner
Oh.
and it gets full damage, but you have to know what you're doing. So I guess didn't practice that.
So that loses a hefty chunk of time. Usually you would just jump all the way down. But Beast handling it as well as he could. He's getting a bit of a safety save here from Pounce, which is not a terrible idea, honestly. I think no matter what, you'll spawn outside the arena if you, or outside the door if you die, but...
I think so, yeah. But at least you have your bombs.
Yeah. Spicy starting his palace segment. Andy able to get up to the claw shot spot pretty well.
And getting the free aim shot.
Good platform movement there from Beast.
And Andy onto the first Phantom's End. Good quick spins.
Always feel good. Which direction do you prefer to quick spin?
Clockwise.
Oh, me too. I've had to teach myself counterclockwise. For like, since it's kind of a funny thing in TP that like you can spin either way and it does matter.
Yeah, it does matter. So you kind of have to know to do both.
I think the way it works is auto spins clockwise are faster than counterclockwise, but you get more hits with counterclockwise. So if you're fighting King Bulbin 4 or King Bulbin 3, the thing to do is to clockwise auto spin and then finish with counterclockwise.
Yeah.
So Pounce was not able to get the re-grab, but has enough air to try again. So let's see. Morpheal, please notice us.
Nope.
She does. Good.
She does. Yeah.
Nice. GG, gamer. Good patience.
Let's go bounce. And we Beast onto Zenith. A very cool fight with a lot of phases.
Yeah.
So we did get through the forest one.
And this is a kind of the critical one for how fast your Zant fight will be. Oh, Beast. Oh no. He got the good RNG that didn't realize and ranged him. And so there's a 2-frame window to end the cycle, which Beast did get. Nice. That's kind of unfortunate. It's usually not that common that the second spawn after disappearing is an attack, but there you go. And the rest of it is basically scripted. Just have to do the equips correctly.
Yes.
At everyone, do your equips correctly. We are going to be switching over to ciliated now. It is Basil. Imagine dying. So we're switching over to ciliated, and it seems as though Zine did not make the race. So not sure what happened exactly there, but they will not be getting a final race time, it seems. I'm not sure if there's an official call on that just yet. But they are not in the race room. Internet issues, okay. That's unfortunate. You never want to see that kind of thing come up. Or, you know, IRL things, or what have you. Spicy taking his turn at Stupid Room. We have a Keys friend. Okay. One hit, but that's okay. No, I hate that so much. The energy ball knocked Spicy out of midair. All right, we can still finish him. Nice, good job. So that was a good example of counterclockwise auto spins dealing 3 hits instead of what I would do, which is a clockwise auto spin, and you need to finish with a quick spin after that. So ciliated is we have ciliated on the screen now, and they're setting up in a spot that I'm not familiar with, but there's a few different windows, I guess you would say, through the gate that you can do this.
Yeah. I know at least 3, but I think there is 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. It looks like they lost their angle.
Yeah.
There's something weird about quick spins or not quick spins, turnarounds, where they need to happen in a specific way after like a specific timing of inputs, but I'm not really sure how they work. Do you know?
Yeah, not really, but sometimes it's weird and you get half of a turnaround and
Yeah.
you're screwed.
Oh. They didn't get the jump timing correctly, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's almost the most difficult part with this specific setup. It's that you need to get a jump slash afterwards. And it's a 3-frame window, so...
Didn't quite get it again. Does that put ciliated in a... No, they're okay on health. All right, so a very important moment here. I know that Beast has been forced into early retirement by missing the gamer side hop, but he could redeem himself now by bonking into the cutscene. So let's see if he is following the rules. Yeah, it looks like a Spicy lost track of Zant. Oh, missed! Double retired. Oh no. So on Spicy's side, if you mess up the quick spins, Zant will start spawning randomly around the arena, and the strat is just to wait in the middle and make sounds of encouragement to make him come your way, like here boy, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much you can do.
No, I didn't piss. I kissed. I have 2 cats in the room with me. I'm not gonna play that game. Andy is moving up to the Zant fight next. And reverse stupid room for spicy juice. And looked a little scary for a moment, but no problem. And Spicy is a much kinder person than the rest of us. He doesn't taunt the Keese by throwing the boomerang at them. Ciliated working on the gate clip still. Hopefully this one can work. Oh. It looks like the timing is correct on the jump slash, but I don't know this this location, this setup location.
Yeah, neither.
Look like they're opting for going back to get health, or just going to void. Never mind.
Right.
Oh, Beast is showing off a displacement clip that is entirely unnecessary, and it worked. Very nice. I didn't know that one existed. Cool.
It's unnecessary and slower than pulling the chain, but it's for fun.
And meanwhile, Andy is moving into Dangoro phase of whatchamacallit? Of the Zant fight.
Zant. A little too early on that one.
And Spicy is in a bit of a tricky spot here with health. And did get that hard. Okay, good. And there's a successful oh boy, I'm blanking on the word. Barrier skip. There it is. Successful barrier skip from the Wildebeest. I can't even joke about getting barrier skip now. All right, nice Dark Nut fight from Beast. You got the quick tech where you side hop while getting hit by the sword at the same time. And Sleated is able to get into the double claw shot fight. You may have some keen observers may have noticed that Beast took an uncommon route to finish that puzzle, which is just barely possible. It saves a little bit of time on movement. And Spicy's health is not ideal, but oh, he does get the lucky heart.
That's
nice. It worked for him. Nice, and Beast getting the... Okay. I thought I miscounted the hits, but he did get the ball and chain strat.
Yeah. He did, and the Air Force didn't dodge the ball and chain.
Mm-hmm.
Happens sometimes. And Andy is on his way to Hyrule Castle.
Yeah.
And Selected get the double close.
The wildebeest is now learning that the real friends are the hawks we met along the way. Now, it looks like Spicy is opting to not do the LJAs, but you can still make the cycle this way, as long as you're quick. That's a bit early. Okay. That should be just fine. Nice. Good job, Spicy.
Nice. Andy getting a bonk, but not touching the loading zone before.
Andy understood the assignment.
He bonked twice. One for Beast and one for him.
And people in chat saying that Link would not die to that arrow to the face, but what they don't realize is that Link in this game takes headshot critical damage. So it's a thing that can happen randomly at any time in the game if you get hit in the head by any projectile, so get owned. And Spicy is looking for some hearts, but we're not quite able to get to them, but that should still be okay.
Beast enters Zelda fight.
All right, let's count together, shall we?
Can do that. Is the latest RNG we have in the run, and it costs a lot of time.
Looks like We have a potential 7 cycle to start.
Okay, starting well.
Ouch. No triangle, good. Oh, now we're looking at an 8. Never mind. At least.
Yeah.
And a triangle, a 9.
Oh. A 9.
Good stuff.
Zelda not very kind. I see got the 1 cycle on the Limbo face.
Nice. Andy found castle barrier skip.
Wow, crazy.
Oh, I lost count. Are we now on... Is it that number 6? 2 triangles?
It's 7.
Oh boy. This is a Zelda
8.
of all time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was a 9, I think.
A 9 that lost not too much time. About 35 seconds or so.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast 9.
And Andy is going for a 1-frame backflip here. And no dice, unfortunately.
Fortunate.
Beast using a new, maybe he was already aware of it, but a new visual cue noticed by Badamja, where you look at the camera shake when Beast Ganon hops backward, then wait a second, and then toss the ball and chain without having to turn the camera and slow things down. Very nice.
I saw that. I think it's a ND strat,
Oh, okay.
the origin. That's
Okay.
where Badamja saw it.
Okay. Good to know. So for the horseback section, there's 3 RNG patterns you can get, or 3 varieties, or whatever. So we'll see which one Beast gets. He gets the common one. So he'll be, after the first hit, waiting a second to dash. And then Zelda's going to move left after this. Very good. Spicy Juice taking care of Zant on his side. Sleated working on manipulating the Draggy Waggy. Oh, and... Oh, okay. Thought he lost track for a second, but is able to get it.
Yeah.
Now Ganon is going to share with us their order from Arby's. Their wish, if you will. What they'd like to have for lunch.
I hope their favorite ice cream flavor is not you, like Beast.
Beast able to get the auto spins first try each time and finishes with a time of 2:48 flat.
GG.
Good job, Beast. And I think that he's listening to the commentary, so he's welcome to join us anytime that he likes. So we got Sleated working on Argarok, trying to finish off the last phase. Spicy Juice, hopefully understanding the assignment coming into Hyrule Castle. And Spicy does understand. All right. So I guess with Beast finished, we could move Pounce over if there's an opportunity to do so. And we got triple cutscenes happening at once. Got some good lineups of action here in this race, but maybe not the best lineup at this moment.
I wonder if Bounce doesn't have an issue with his restream.
Looks like we got him now, or got them now. Oh yeah, you're right. It's frozen.
Right.
Never mind.
The screen was frozen. It's coming back soon.
Okay.
There he is.
Okay. So
There.
we're covered in beetles.
Yeah.
It looks like not all the stall foes are dead. I forgot about this one. So Andy's working on tower climb right now. Knock knock, who's there? And we are muted, it seems.
Oh yeah.
Hello? Yeah, it seems maybe we're having some technical issues.
Hello.
Hello.
It helps if
hello.
you turn the microphone on. That's a good thing to do.
Oh.
It does. I can't imagine how, but I'll take your word for it. Congratulations, Beast.
Thanks. I beat Nimzo.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember all the things that happened in your run. Missed
I got
Gorge Void.
I got a 17 goats, and then it was all downhill from there. That's the story.
Yep. Yeah. I know you were listening to the commentary, but it seemed like a punishment for giving a good goats was bad bow immediately after.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks that Andy got grabbed by the card.
Yeah, it really does. He was doing pretty well from there. And I wasn't watching very carefully what happened, so I'll have to go back and take a look. And, maybe Andy can talk about it if he wants to join us after their run. But yeah, pretty solid overall. Death Sword was a little bit of a struggle. Do you think that you were just mistiming the release on the button, or was it just, race stuff?
Yeah, I was just messing it up. Yeah. Didn't play well in general. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, wait. Oh yeah, nice. Andy, even with having to reset and go back to first, I was going to get set free.
Wait, really? That's true. That's
Sub free in
that's
2026.
crazy.
That is impressive. I personally
Yeah.
would not be able to do that at my level.
It was cool that he and Spicy were pretty close together for a while too. But, kind of far apart towards the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's been some struggles on Pounce's and the Salated sides, but they're fighting through admirably. So the viewers are desperate to know, perhaps too desperate, but do you have an actual favorite flavor of ice cream, or were you being genuine?
You.
He is being genuine.
Can't you read?
I doubt whether I can, but that's everyone needs to now watch their back. If you see Bewildebeest, you will soon be ice cream.
If you see me, don't stand in a cone.
Noted.
A wide glotter. For Pounce.
Indeed.
Well, it was a fun race. I'm going to have to go in a second, but thank you guys for commentating.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, no problem.
Looking forward to the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, so your next races will be in a bit, so we have to figure out some other things before then.
Okay, I was about to...
I can pull up the thing. Pool 1, number 1, you get a bye, and then you face the winner of Nico Speed Sub versus the Last Chance Pool A number 1, which will
so I have to
be...
wait 2 races to have another race.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly.
I should have gotten 3rd place just so I'd have another race to do.
If you got 3rd place, then you'd have to face me, and I'd be very upset about that.
Are you in?
I'm facing the winner of a pool, and number 3, I think, of your pool goes into Last Chance Pool that I will be facing the winner of. So
Now
I personally thank you for getting first.
At least I could.
And I think that if Zine had not had internet issues, it would be a good possibility that Andy would end up in the Last Chance Pool, but unfortunately that's how it worked out.
Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, that was a cool quick climb from Pounce.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that one before, but just usually not Wolf going in that direction. Anyway, I gotta go.
Sounds good.
See you guys next time.
All right. Take care. Thanks for being on with us.
Yeah, thank you guys. Bye.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So there goes Bewildebeest. As I mentioned, he's going to be facing the winner of one of the Last Chance pools, so it'll be a little while before we see him in the Wolfdash race. And we have Andy learning about Ganondorf's wishes.
In French.
C'est souhaite. Does he say that in the dialogue? I wasn't reading.
I don't know.
And very good by Andy. With a time of 2:57.12. Very good recovery. Very, very good recovery from that thing that went down. I think aside from that, pretty much everything went according to plan. So it could have been a very solid run from Andy if that was avoided. But
it's been very impressive.
Really demonstrates the composure that Andy was able to muster after that. But if Andy's listening, you're welcome to join an interview. If not, that's cool too. Andy informs us that that they gotta go, so no interview from them. That's all right. GG's to Andy.
It's okay. Yep. GG's. And we got Bounce facing Starlord.
Yep. Spicy Juice showing off some brake slides.
Haven't seen him.
Oh no, Sleated taking the plunge in Stupid Room.
Yeah.
Oh, goodbye, Spicy. There's kind of an intended path to go through by transforming into Wolf and following some ghost soldiers, but you just roll over those blocks before they fall.
Yeah, we don't have time for ghosts in this one.
Skip on Stallard. Very good quick aiming there from Spicy Juice.
Yep.
And a good auto spin double kill there. That's kind of tough to do. And I wasn't counting Andy's Zelda, but we can go ahead and do that here for Spicy as well. It looks like Pounce doesn't go for the early knockdown strat, so we'll be doing this more or less the casual way. And we haven't seen anyone else do the fight, but there's a way to one cycle Stallard when he goes down. Stallord. It's just a matter of getting enough quick spins before he gets up. And unfortunate.
It was a bit short. Quick spins are tougher than it looks.
And it looks like Spicy's getting some bad RNG on Zelda.
Yep. Yep. I think it's 9 minimum at this point.
Right, that's the second hit. And since Spicy's on Dolphin, he doesn't have to worry about lag, so you see people typically look at the ground when Zelda does those triangle attacks, but no need to worry about that here. And Sleated missed a cycle on Zant, I think, but was able to back it up quickly.
Would be a 9 cycle for Spicy.
Not bad. Oh wow, interesting. Spicy got hit by Ganon at the same time that the thing struck. That's kind of uncommon.
I think that's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah. All right, let's see what sort of horseback RNG Spicy gets. Oh, what?
Oh wow!
What did Theata just hop off of? It looked like there was like a platform in the middle of the platform. That was weird.
That was very weird.
What's this Theata doing? They've let the orb be taken away.
Yeah. Don't really know.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go back and get
Very
that
good.
orb. We're gonna have to go back and get that. And goodbye. All right, Spicy taking down Ganondorf pretty well. With that orb being taken, we gotta go back and do this section over again. I don't... It shouldn't mean fighting Phantom Xants again, but it does mean doing those rooms again the same way. Alright, GG Spicy Juice.
GG's.
Coming with a time of 3:06. Just a few minutes behind PB. So Spicy is welcome to join us if he wants to. Andy's run, they missed, well, it didn't miss, they got grabbed by the Karg trying to skip the Karg Rider fight, and their last save was in Forest Temple, so Andy had to redo Gorge Void and Rupee Roll and everything. So that lost a good 8 or 9 minutes. So without that and everything else going exactly the same, which, you know, that's a tricky game to play, but it likely would have been a 2:49 or so, or something like that. Probably close to Beast Run, if not ahead. So looks like we have Spicy waiting in the waiting room for us. And Sleated is trying to do their best to get the orb onto the platform. And getting mauled by Keese. Very mauled by Keese.
That's why we call it stupid room. When it goes wrong, it goes very, very wrong.
Yeah. Alright, now you can get the orb. There we go. There's Spicy.
Hello.
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 Hello, hello.
GG.
Thank you. This was interesting run. I don't know how much to say about this. This run failed Hugo at the beginning, and besides that, it was like mediocre, I would say. I had some stuff I wanted to try out, but since I practiced on Dusklight before, you really need to get into the input delay of Dolphin Emulator again.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is really terrible. It messed up myself a lot in some stuff. Hugo was one where it messed up because I was pretty late there by 1 frame, and Death Sword I was also late by 1 frame on the first attempt, and then just fucked it. Okay, and besides, I think I had not the best settings because I had lag spikes.
Oh,
enough
really?
about the emulator issues. Yeah, I'm not. I'm actually satisfied. It wasn't a bad run for my performance, so I'm looking forward to practicing more with this and then get better times into the late game, and hopefully also saving much time in the late game then.
Yeah, I'd say that overall your execution is pretty solid. There weren't any like gigantic mistakes. Like the death in City Gate clip was unfortunate, but you were doing the right thing to try and like avoid it. So it just came down to I'm not used to it kind of thing.
Yeah,
and
honestly,
the input delay.
While I was falling, I remembered, oh, I have 1 heart. So it was kind of a bad reaction thing.
Yeah, I personally don't listen to commentary when I'm racing because I'm too easily distracted. But I was I was putting it out in the universe.
But I'm not sure.
I was putting it out in the universe to like, okay, Spicy really needs to pay attention here.
Yeah.
But I didn't save you. I'm sorry.
It is okay. It is okay. I mean, I like just hearing the commentary because it keeps me motivated. So thank you again for that. Also,
Sure.
I want to give a shout out to Andy just for finishing this run still so much ahead of me with freaking Kargorok grab, like losing about 10 minutes there. It is insane.
Yeah, we're both very impressed with that as well.
Yeah, big respect there. Alright then, I think I don't have anything more to say, so I will leave the rest of the commentary up to you guys if you are still continuing this. Alright.
Sounds good.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spicy. And GG again. Alright, there goes Spicy Juice, who now, let me pull up the bracket. Spicy finished number 3 in Pool 1, so he'll be moving on into a pool with Cake and Marumi, and we're still waiting on the pool number 3. Number 3 of Pool 7. Wait, that doesn't make sense, because that's Cake. I'm not sure who is going to be the last runner in number 3 of Pool 7. Oh, sorry. Number 3 of Pool 7. Yes. Yeah, got it. So that pool has Morpha, Dean, Midlin, and Tuffy, and Claudelink. So we'll see who ends up emerging on that side. And so yeah, Spicy will probably be racing again in front of you guys sometime next week, hopefully. And yeah, and the winner of that pool will go on to face some guy. Actually, no, that's not who that is. Last Chance A number 2 will go on to face me, not the winner of that. Last Chance number 1 winner will face Nico Speed Sub, and then go on to face Bewildebeest. Okay, that makes sense. So meanwhile, Pounce is working their way through City and trying to avoid the fan trigger. here. It's good to be cautious on this because it's pretty costly to lose that. That should be okay. Oh no, it did get triggered. That's not good. Never mind. So it's the transforming and getting pushed back by the door. But if Pounce didn't save before that, then that ban is going to just be on, I believe.
I think too, yeah. Because if they save after getting the trigger will not be there anymore.
Yeah. So it looks like Pounce is going to have to navigate through the other wing of the dungeon to continue.
I think so.
It is finishable, it just loses time.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but you can still finish the run. And it's what matters most in the race.
Yeah.
Oh,
Out of the way.
it was close.
It was. Meanwhile, Sleated is working. Okay, they're going to Zant, doing early platform as best they can. And it looks like it didn't. Yeah. So the fan is on. So yeah, Pounce will have to go through the other wing after the save at getting double claw shot. What's your preference for movement after leaving this chest? Like, how do you like to approach getting to this little platform?
I do it very cautiously.
Very cautiously.
Yeah.
Which I think is that's a good idea. I tend to hold target and mash A, which you can't do because you'll just grab the ledge if you're not holding forward. So I have to like quickly like time moving upward after that.
Yeah.
And then it kind of like makes Link land a little bit hard, so getting the platform is a bit tricky after that. But I think it's a good idea to take that very cautiously, because then you have to ride the slow platform all the way back up.
Yeah, it takes so much time. So yeah, taking a bit of time to set up the jump, even if it's an easy jump. Sometimes it's best to go slow.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what Sleated can do with Zant after this.
Found successfully skipping the cutscene of Agarok breaking the bridge. In again another way. I think it's the third different way we've seen so far today.
That's kind of a important skip, because it loses quite a bit of time to save warp all the way to the entrance of the dungeon, and skipping that cutscene puts us back at the chest afterward.
So it's a little bit of backtracking.
Pounce did not kill the Baba, so you get mashed. Can Seated get this? Oh, did they already miss the thing?
Ah, yeah.
Oh yes, they did, yeah. So it's a 2-frame window to end that fight early. Not easy to do.
And yeah, last place is allowed to finish the run. And honestly, when you are that far into a run, you kind of want to finish it anyway.
Nice and easy. Yeah, we got a rocket link. Oh no. Save warping will put them back at the start of the fight. Well, it'll put them back at the start of the dungeon. Taking
That's what I thought.
taking the death there will put you at the start of the Zant phase.
Of the phase, yeah.
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 We have to go back through the dungeon now. Alright, Pounce is now working on lining up the city gate clip, but seems to be looking around for health.
Yeah.
Which this one works on crit health, right? Or does it not? I think that it does.
The setup we normally do doesn't.
It doesn't.
Need
Okay.
But you can do a standard setup.
Okay. So the best place for health would be... It's a different one. It's there's some pots outside the door to this room that have a heart in them. Back across the air currents is where the pots would be in the outside area. So yeah, you cross back over and then go out that door through the load zone. Or yeah, you could just die. Dying would refill your health. Yeah. So luckily that platform stays and you can just go all the way back up to the top.
Yeah.
Sort of a built-in favor from the developers, you could say.
And I think it's a very good one because when you fall off, when you're at the end and you fall to the ground, it's so... You're so sad. Like,
Yeah.
you're there. Fortunately, there is this platform because I would have lost my mind several times.
Oh yeah.
Really.
Me too. Red rupee.
They're rich.
Yeah. Zion had internet issues, unfortunately, and was not able to participate. So this puts Sleated at starting the fight at the beginning. And there's something not quite working with Pounce's setup. Kind of tough to tell without just having debug info on.
The setups are very precise. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like Sleated was able to get the early cycle this time.
Nice.
Okay, able to get the air refill. And we're taking a roulette on which head it's going to be. That is gonna be a death. Oh no. Unfortunate. So still have 5 bombs left, so that's plenty to get through this fight.
Yep. Only need 2 in theory, so...
That. Okay, this is probably the best choice. Yes. Alright.
Yeah.
Good idea. Gotta move out of the way. Good. Should still be okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's enough. There's enough time.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now it's a question of is it on the left or the right? Looks like the right, okay. Should be good, okay.
Nice.
Got a pot warp on Pounds' side.
Don't valid my keys.
We didn't mention it, but in case anyone doesn't know, the only reason we have the ball and chain is for this fight against Zant. There's no other way to damage him when he's gigantic. So that's the whole reason for that, 7-minute detour, 8-minute detour. Or it's probably more than that.
I don't know. But yeah, it's one item for a single phase of the Zen fight.
Okay. Good job on the finishing combos.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't think that we could find anything that would be able to damage Zant in that phase, so the only way any percent would ever skip Snow Peak would be if we could do early Hyrule Castle, I think.
Yeah, probably.
It's kind of nostalgic to see this side of city now. Like I've been doing the displacement clips for so long, and they aren't even that old.
It's been like 4 months, I think.
Yeah. Sometime earlier this year. All
To be
right.
fair, the displacement clips did skip most of the most boring part of city.
Yeah, and I think it's the part that I would mess up the most, so I wasn't sad to have it go away for sure.
Yeah, same.
Either it's this part with the Uku and not getting the wind cycle, or missing the little jump in the next room.
Yeah. Those two are tough. Tougher than it looks.
Yeah. So when did you first start running TP?
I started last December.
Oh, okay. So you're still relatively new.
Yeah. I've been hanging around as a viewer for multiple years now.
What inspired you to pick up the game then?
I always knew that I wanted to do it, but I didn't have any ways to do so.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Able to get a
I didn't have
Wii
to
and
wait.
a Wii and a disc at some point.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've done it. I've done that only a few months ago, like in late April, I think.
Nice.
Before that, I was on emulator.
Oh, okay. What's been the toughest part so far about speedrunning TP for you?
The mental aspect. It's very hard for me to keep going when I do everything wrong.
Yeah, speedrunning other games, I'd say this game is kind of unique in that so much can go wrong, and even if you practice a lot, it doesn't necessarily mean quick improvement. It's a game for the patient, that's for sure, and for people who just genuinely enjoy TP.
I think so, yeah. If it wasn't for the love of the game, I would have quit by now, that's for sure.
Yeah. Pounce is now making their way to the Arolfos fight, while Seated has finished the long Squidna cutscene. I'm curious. In growing up in the States, when you're a small kid in school, you play a game called Show and Tell, where you bring an object into class and explain what it is and why you brought it in. Is that a thing that you did when you were a kid? Not at all? Well, that's what Link is doing right now. He's bringing a water bomb into Show and Tell and blowing up everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not the best thing to bring into class, but that's what he did.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this choice, but...
Yeah, he may not
at
be
least
invited
it's
back to...
safer.
He may not be invited back to class after this.
Yeah. But it was a pretty self-explanatory item.
Yeah. Oh, no. The Arolfos got in the way of the clip.
Oh, no. Again.
Yep.
That's twice today. Like... These Alphas have been better than usual.
Yeah, that was something, Pounce. That was something.
I've rarely seen that in the past, and today I see it twice
Yeah.
on the same race. That's...
Not again. Go away. Okay. That was almost 2 times in a row. Did you say you saved? Oh, yes. So Pounce will want to drop down to the left and just follow the path that way. Follow the claw shots. So just down to the lower platform below. Or yeah, grab those claw shot spots down there. That works too.
It's been a while since I've seen this part of city.
Yeah. It's something that you'll see in Hundo runs. It's got some quick, clean movement.
They skipped part of it in Hundo, I think.
Yeah, there's a new displacement
No,
clip to make it a bit quicker. Ooh, a chest. What could it be? Oh, good, arrows. For that bow, we definitely have.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sleated is having an interesting Dark Nut fight, where he doesn't want to get stunned by slashes. And a very powerful sword sheath, apparently.
It is very rich now.
Extremely. Was it the orange one? I was watching Pounce's stream.
Yeah, it was the orange one.
Hell yeah. Good old RNG. All that money that you need at this point in the run.
Yeah.
Is it possible to kill this boss without bombs? Yeah. Oh, there's
You
no
don't
bombs
need,
nearby. There's no bombs nearby.
I don't think you need to kill that boss.
Yeah, you don't need to. It's just to get the head out of the way, and then you can claw shot up.
Yeah,
You don't need to kill it,
you don't need to kill it.
but we're going to. F15. 13. So now it's just claw shotting around this room to get out. And there's a fancy LJA, but I don't know if now is the time to attempt such a thing.
Yeah. I wouldn't try it.
Meanwhile, C8 is getting bullied by the Aralfos. More arrows. Good, good.
More. Cool dog.
Okay. Now through this room is the pea hat room, I think. Yeah. Anorak 1 blue. So this room, it has some special tech in it, but it, one, you need to know it all, of course, but otherwise you need to rely on getting through the pea hat cycles. Ooh, another chest. More money.
Money.
So yeah, this is the pea hat you'll ride to get to the end of the room. There is an LJ to get to that chest, but I don't know if now is the time to do it. Oops, Seated jumped into the void. Oh, dropped a bit early. Watch out for Leroy. There he is. I guess that's not Leroy, but it's Leroy's brother.
And they're back at the beginning of the room.
Yep.
That's rough.
Alright, now we're moving on to Zelda Cycle Force Theated. Fun thing to learn about in person with that barrier skip is pressing start too early and bonking the wall of the force field before you make it to the other side.
Oh, you've done that?
Yeah.
That's a long fight, and with the lag.
Oh, it's incredible. It's really bad. Take that, you pots. Okay, good attack on the first one. And wisely getting hearts in this room. There's probably not... If everything goes well, you wouldn't take any damage, but might as well have some insurance. 2 triangle. Okay, 3. Another triangle. Another one. Okay. Pretty normal Zelda. So is that a 7, but just a slow 7?
I think so.
Okay. That might be a late side hop. Oh wow, that worked. Nice.
That was close.
Going around this. What? Oh, we did a combo. So this is going to mess up the hits a bit. We need to go into the corner, but opting for this instead. Okay.
It was during my first race, I think. I've done a combo like that on the first.
Oh, really?
The first cycle.
Hmm.
And, but I was in call with Spicy. He told me that you can just transform at the end and do another combo instead of the attack.
Right. Okay. So this is going to be a... Can you do the clip? I don't know if the clip can be done while that's happening, but what you would do is go outside and you'd claw shot up the vines and then do an LJA up to the door, but yeah, I don't know if the Kai clip works when the fan is on or not. I'm not sure. I've never tried.
I don't know either.
So if you look up at the center of the thing. Hello, Dinalphos. Hello, fellas.
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe just going in the normal way is the way to go. Oh no.
Oh,
Alright, what sort of pathing will Ganon take for Sleated? Was the aggro there? No. So we're being chased down. Oh, good dodge. Oh, never mind. That should be okay. Now we gotta get behind him. Nice.
oh.
That should be hit number 3.
Yes.
Yeah, those vines. So if you land on that platform to the right... and then you can LJA to the next platform. But you have to throw the boomerang up high above the platform above it. So the boomerang goes all the way up above the platform above, and then that will make it higher than your feet. Ah, close. GG, Sleated.
GG. 352.17, I think it was.
It hasn't shown up on the race time for some reason.
I saw the splits very late on their splits. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, they're welcome to join us if they want to. Ah, there it goes.
Yep.
Ah, lost their voice. Okay. Well, I guess then that will be... that will be that.
Mhm.
So yeah, if you
Oliver.
want to... Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to stop you.
No, I was going to say now we'll just turn it over to Trez. There's Trez.
Hey, it's me! Yeah. Shout out to all our races from Pool 1, from the Pool Hugo. Did anybody fail Hugo, by the way? I was still at work when that happened.
Beast, Andy, and Spicy all missed Hugo first try. But
God damn it, guys.
but but Pounce got it first try, and I'm not sure about Sleated.
Jesus. All right. Name of the game, I guess. So, thank you all so much for watching. Big shout-outs to Orcus and to Curbix for doing comps. I hope you all had a blast. If not, blame the runners, I guess. No, not really. They did a fantastic job. Thank you so much to all our runners. We're gonna raid over to Pounce the Tiger, who is still a little bit away. Probably gonna finish in like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I guess. So we're gonna raid over there. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back with more Wolfdash 5 action as it occurs. So stay tuned for more. And
Thanks, everyone.
Bye-bye.